Meow. Hi everyone, it's me, the Angelic One, here to welcome you to the program. You are all sweet and delicious individuals that I wish that I could put my dynamis deep inside you. Yes, my dynamis needs to be deep inside everyone, including you. Anyway, let's say the magic line so we can get into this shit. On with the show!
Hi everyone, welcome to the program. We're live. Oh, wrong one. This one. That one. Let me turn on this light. Turn on lights. There we go. For anyone who tuned in last night, we were planning to go long last night. And unfortunately, the world, aka my internet routing people, decided that they wanted to disconnect my internet until almost like 4 o'clock in the morning. So by the time it came back up, I was just like, yeah, it's too late to restart. So I do apologize for that. I hope you guys understand. We are going late tonight. So hopefully we can end the first main branch of Endwalker so we can do the post, or at least start down the post, and go from there. You might have also noticed I re-dyed my outfit. I like it now. It's a much brighter red, and I like the whites with blacks. It looks nice. Or at least that's what I think. I was torn, though. The part I was torn about, here, I'll show you, is instead of doing the white, doing the black. Oops, no. Revert. This one. Doing the black, and then having this white here, and I still might do that because that would match the gloves and all that. You know what? Let's try it. Let's see what it looks like. And then if we did this. There we go. You know, I actually like that more. We still have the white showing. We still have white here. We have white on the weapon. There we go. We'll go with that. All right. So we are continuing the main story quest. We have defeated... Ma'am, you're wearing very little clothing. So we've defeated Heidelin. We've received her blessing to go on and use our chance that she gave us to instead of escape the planet, to use up that chance to face Medion and possibly save the source and its shards. So this is basically the meeting before we leave for Ultima Thule! Alright. Siegfried, you come to make a trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. I like drinks.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Yes, we made a shop for her, which is where she gave us this cool gear. Of course! She's, like, would have stabbed me if I didn't.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Die, go bankrupt, not be able to support the Silence of the Seven Dawn's endeavors throughout the entirety of this series. Protect
Indeed.
the end of the world.
And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, The more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Most of the Circle of Knowing is, I think, dead? No, Thancred is one. Ustola's one. Louis Soir is one. He's dead. Yada died. Breda died. He's still around. I think Papillon is dead. No, he's still alive. Am I missing anyone? Oh, Rambos. Rambos is still around, but they haven't used him since The Realm Reborn came out. There you go. No, I was missing one. I just couldn't remember which one. There we go.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Do.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Which her? There are many hers. You've nothing left to prove. Not to Rhine, Norma, and Philia. We'll get through this together. Or, just make sure you bring enough ammunition. That is f***ed up. Because he can't make it. Alright, so Thancred is cut off from mana. He cannot shape it. He can't use it. And so that's the storyline of why he became I want to say gunslinger. I know it's not gunslinger. It's why he became a gunbreaker. And originally what was happening was with Rhine was crafting the ammunition for him, and she kept going, oh, hey, I made more ammo for you because I know you ran out. And so this is like a callback to this of like, bro, make sure you make enough ammo because that's what Rhine was doing to him. You know what? Let's go with this. Hopefully I smile while I do it, and then it makes him smile.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come
Pizza!
far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Save the world?
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Are we hinting at they're gonna disband the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at the end of this?
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
What about me? Anyone
Should
gonna
my
ask me?
pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Oh, we don't even get the answer. I get interrupted and don't even get the answer.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I don't even get to choose a thing to celebrate or cheer. Man, the quiet lead actor. You know, it's my life. Do I get some pizza at least? I could go for some pizza. Swear to God, if in the expansion she becomes a pictomancer, I'm gonna die laughing. I have learned through art that I could best weave the tapestry. Leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with your... I dare say the others are welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. Alright, where's Alisale? Where's Alisale? The only one that truly matters. Alright, we're gonna go here because I'm gonna assume this is Alphanod. Ha 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 ha! Wait, what? Stinian? Stinian? What are you wearing? Where's your armor? And your giant spear?
Oh. What brings you here?
Oh, am I not welcome?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Oh, that explains why he's in normal clothing. Got it.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Of course.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own.
Aww.
Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Vin Diesel would be proud. Family.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Family.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Nope.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
From the bottom of my heart.
Hey, anytime.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Suppose I ought to thank you as both. I think thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphanod. I'll be counting on you. Nope, let's thank them both.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Dun, House Levier, servant. Pudding way! Did you ever find your pudding? Ah, Siegfried, I have come to the stadium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creation don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I preserve. We try speaking with Elsale, but she is fast asleep. Please tell me we pick her up and carry her to her room or something. Then again, ha 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 is here also.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
I would have fell
Unlike
on it.
you
That
and
was
the
me.
others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never failed to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Okay, say less.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Like how we're having a full-blown conversation with the two of them just passed out on the bench.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
We all do it.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Enjoying a little peace and quiet. Wait, why can't I do this one? Is this a land quest? Is that what it is? It has to be an of the land quest. Yeah. Hand or land quest. I was like, what is this red quest here? / confused. Well, welcome back, Siegfried. Return to catch the final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? We'll be happy to know that our chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy your sweetest of dreams on your final night before the big day. Oh God, what are you doing here? Don't tell me you're gonna ask me to let you come with me.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Please don't tell me Medion met with him. Time to go to Ultima Thule!
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
All right.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Naturally.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Ultima Thule!
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Everyone looks at me.
We are.
Thanks.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
You better come home to me.
You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Aww. Affirming nod.
Let us be off then.
Tataru.
Wait!
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Please let me. All right, you need to be the one that says you need to come home, or I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna drag your asses back from the ethereal sea. I am going to do such heinous things if you do not return to me. This is what we need.
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Oh, boo! I wanted Tataru threat. You too, Tataru. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now, at least. Would that I had a sage words of wisdom to share ere to depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galpazaz will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, I would be the things I cherish most in life. things I believe that are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. To Ultima Thrall! I know there's aether currents out there. Wait, can't I just like go over top of it? And then down. This is a hell of a send-off. Hey, it's the Crystal Song.
All present and accounted for. Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
What's up, Sid?
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye. It's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Will do, Sid.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Eidolon?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Oh.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Are you gonna name it after your father?
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, it's a pretty good MMO. I did play it for a while there. It's still out there.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
The beasts are here.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Huh?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Oh.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
All right.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes,
Oh, okay.
don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
So that's why a summoner player summoning Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan doesn't temper people around him because he's not including that portion that the Ascians did. Okay.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
We're gonna burn that mother crystal
All right,
out.
you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices, one for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Ain't no problem.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
I hope Puddingway is on board.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Yeah! If you come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play. Make sure you are not doing anything that will screw anything up. Look at all the Loprits going! Sleeping away.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yep.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
We're about to feed primals into an engine.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Let's have Alpha do it.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
Engage!
Hey, we're Power Rangers now! We have officially become Power Rangers. Seven years later. The Primals. Ifrit. Titan. Whatever her name is. Bahamut. The dragon, King Moogle. Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
What in the anime? We're coming, Medion.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats. So now carat is a unit of measure?
Right!
End time?
Let's go over some points of caution.
Alright.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Any ground?
Everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Thanks, Living Way.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Something's not happy.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Meteion. It's a goth nightmare.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
My God.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Damn. Amazing what a couple
Just to be
centuries will
clear,
do.
We're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Is that Thancred still up? Yo.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Oh no.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is
Ultima Thule!
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
All right.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow, that's really
So,
pretty.
Let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule!
this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Are we underneath a dead star? Like, is this a dead planet we're underneath? Hello, big evil monster. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I can't guarantee it will help you in these stranded grounds, but I've readied provision node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter a real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. Ooh, purple dyes. We're fortunate this place can support life. A bit barely, I suspect, given the torrid, stale quality of the air. But, never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems like a good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. You mean get on my motorcycle and run around real quickly? What level is my stuff? 89, 87, 80. I mean, we're still doing okay. Alright, where are we at on the map? Alright, let's switch to Summoner. Or do I want to put on Pictomancer and finally retire? No, we'll do it on Summoner. Finally retire Summoner. Are we getting spoiled right now seeing these dragons? So it looks like none of the aether currents are on this starting area. So all of the aether is all the way over there. And we can't get there yet. Oh, okay. Back to Red Mage. Back to Red Mage. Wish I could fly out here. Soon, Siegfried, soon. Over here, idiot. Hey, look, a quest. I'm coming, friends. I should probably summon my chocobo, shouldn't I? So that way he can get in there and get some XP. Yeah. So I finally figured out why the map. This is how you know I really don't pay attention to a lot of things like in the background of the game. Is so you might have all seen at some points when I was buying from the gem vendors, there'd be the maps that increase speed. I'm like, well, how is it that you get that? The answer is if you go into here and you go to shared fates, there's all of this. And so in order to get the thing, you have to get the rank 2. Or, well, level 2. And so, if you notice, I level 2'd all of these things. And now we're in Ultimate Thruel. So when I get Ultimate Thruel up to rank 2, I'll be able to spend the gemstones to be able to buy the speed up. So I need 5 more of those. So as we're going, if I see any of these on the way, I'm just gonna grab them. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look, this is irrelevantly intact. The intricate designs in the top suggest it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Metallic pillars have partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I don't know if I could fight him. I mean, if I die, I can easily just come back here, right? Oh, we got this. Let's do a quick heal on myself. Lucid dream. Nice, we killed him with that. Oh, that does for me, but I did it. Killed it. Looks like an arena up there. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is surrounded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I don't know where. From what I could tell, we are near the edge of the island, if you can call that surrounding floating debris. Were you able to find anything? Nope. Just some rare dragon that I killed. as I feared. And still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times I sense it's drawn close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me the feeling of death and anguish. Felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions, and we were desperate need of answers. This is a far stretch of terrain for the ship's port side we're yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Siegfried, a word before we join the others. You sense it too, don't you? Fine, I'll kill you if that's what you want. Remember, it was not my choice to kill you. You chose this. Oh yeah, wasn't it Jack Reacher or something like that? That was like, before like he got into the brawl, he went to the kids, he was like, before we go any further, just remember, you wanted this. There's 2. As the key is we want 6. Once we have the 6 and we up this, then I don't have to worry about any more fates. Because if I can buy the speed up, that'll help me traverse this island faster, and that'll make me get through the questing faster. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is a tenacious at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt you're bound with Miss Stargor or with Nidhogg. Is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetherius? Better leave such conjecture with the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that can see us as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I've already killed a bunch of dragons.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh, you f***ing bitch!
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Holy shit. Oh my god, Thancred.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
We should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I lost my tank! How much XP did you get so far? Probably not much. Oh no, you're doing well. Soul without body, a form... Why does it sound like stuff is really quiet? Soul without body, a form of a being of which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for that's true. Wait, hold on. If his soul exists, we have Graha's freaking soul shard thing. So, as long as his soul exists, we still have a chance to save him. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when we were residing in the First. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrificing he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Medion. Estinian, Siegfried, would you accompany me in speaking with the dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta do his voice right. I would ask that the rest of you survey the surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we will reconvene here when everyone else is finished. Gideon said the dragons are shadows and shades, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like the amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lessons of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. But only sight yet stirreth my blood, tempereth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Unum Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Oh, hold on. I really should switch him back into his Tron Legacy outfit. I thought someone was here doing it. Did the person die? I forgot we have this chainsaw move now. There we go. Alright, back to what we were doing. I think that puts me at 4, or is that 3? 3. So 3 more. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life, feeble flame. Oh, how we would adorn thee at last. With time our flesh shall wither, our soul fade, as so we wait for its exonerate march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Oop, there's one over there. Use these. Guess I can't apply a glamour while I'm driving on the car. Look at how fast that guy is. I want to be that fast. Getting the XP. That's not enough yet. Are you not entertained? Alright, that should be enough. I gotta remind myself my XP dropped off massively because the earrings XP portion shuts off at 90. So all that fast leveling that I had is just gone. You know, so where you saw like the 200% XP before, yeah, we just have to, we have to settle now. Alright, back to storyline land. That now puts me at 4. Yep, 2 more to go. Beyond thy distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill their wings, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Ooh. That'll be number 5. And then we just need one more. Yeah, we'll need one more, and then at that point we will, the second we see the gem vendor, we can buy the speed up on the mount. No one's fighting you yet, so that's a plus. I was afraid someone might be already fighting it, and it, like, burning through percentage points. Or a mechanical friend is back. Nice. One more to go. Right? Right? Yep, one more. Yeah, there's 3 ranks. And then you can, like, get all the stuff. But the only thing I care about is the motion speed. Hey. Base Omnicron. Nevermore. Abode of Ea. Eggs. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I have seen similar in Atheris. Midsummer kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Verta said that his father was driven from the ancestral home by war and strife. This is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell than what happened here. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious furor is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. But there's still one good egg left. Gingerly lifting the large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken to the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded to hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs have been ruined. If a dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no signs of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start at the cliff tops, I'll search from the plains. Aren't you the one that likes high spots and shit like that? Oh, this is gonna end before I get there. I'm too far. There's a boost on it too. That's why it's going so fast. Boo. Chainsaw! The boisterous howlings have been quieted by thy hand, I presume. I'm in the wrong class. Everything right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnual is indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain must be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it was. Not the dragon in truth, but the reminder of our failure, a testament of our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answers. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star, and in the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon the prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Their survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil resplendent with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch and merge as abominations, we shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to the other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn in the conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now for sweet merciless silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Are we gonna offer him to come to our planet? Let me switch back. Okay. They want only the brood to silence, but to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward of senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now it's time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. Go, 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 go. Hopefully they're all the way over there. Would you give me time to get over here? Wait, hold on. Speed. Speedrun strats! I'll be right back! This is for the rank up! Gotta remind myself I also need to get gold, so it's not enough to just participate. Did I get gold? Did I get gold? I got gold. Cool. Your efforts have restored some semblance to duel. There we go. Alright, cool. We got what we wanted. So now, this should be rank 2. Perfect. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? So we could throw them on our ship and bring them home. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Siegfried, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of what confines that before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that we see outside this space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loopers to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments have failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Metatron told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict, and they choose the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Aha! A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not likely to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without infutable proof that future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. I say we kill them. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules ultimate duel, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again in a like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule, archetype Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in clash with the wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus the domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatened to rend my heart atwain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his cataclysmic heart, but mayhap one of you will be fared better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him. In the dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, we have what we had to lose. Well, let's get going. Yeah, Alisale. Are there dragons offering quests over here? Yeah, so there is. Food. And food. Thank God they're offering me food. Oh, I would do if they didn't offer me food. Splish splash, splish splash, splish splash, splish splash.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Yes, Estinian. Yes! Do it! I was hoping he was going to do this. Come on.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we wait for the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Yes. And yet, there do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on a new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattered not why we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution wheel turn. And so, one of the last of my pride as dragons, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict. Exile myself from others, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
Yes, Estinian!
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Say his name, Estinian. Say his name!
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Is Estinian about to sack himself? Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us.
Oh my god.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
What was the emotion, though? 1 second. Alright, so the shade dissolved into a storm. Adonimus swallowed a Sinian. Realized that he needed what needed to be done. The storm dissipated and the wind began to blow. Part of the wall fog. Got it. The thing he gained that they were missing, that he had lost so long ago and then regained because of the Warrior of Light, was hope. And so he countered the dragon's despair with hope. There you go. So if you were wondering, that's what it was. I know I was wondering. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride the flow and see where it leads us. Okay, turn to Summoner. So when I land over here, I can discover the map as this. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Oh god, does that mean as we're going on, we're gonna lose more and more scions? Sacking themselves to change this island? He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting of the horrors of war, yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphanon, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, And we mustn't either. Alisail's right. We must press on, for their sake. Affirming nod. As you stolen Alisail said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing on this sand. Okay. Switch to summoner. Motorcycle. Okay, we're in summoner clothing. I'll be right with you guys. Other one. Two dots. So left and up is the thing. There it is. There's one. Isn't there one of our ships out there? No, it's not. Okay. I was gonna say that'd be kind of messed up. Really pretty though. This whole area is super pretty. The Wellspring of Regret. I wonder what we're gonna do there, since it looks like there's a giant place to deep dive. All right, the second one is up north here. And the other two are on a different island. Aetheryte. There's the second one. It's all about future-proofing. Well, damn. Hello, dark and evil brooding machination of thing. Poe. Well, we killing Poe now. Maybe. Poe kind of hurts. Don't hurt my bird! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Alright, that's everything from this island, so we can switch back to Red Mage now. There's still so much map to go. I just feel like this entire thing is going to be stripping one member after another. And I gotta tell you right now, if they strip Alicel and kill her, which I'm assuming it's going to be this point where the twins are going to have to do it together. I'm going to be so angry. Alright, so how are we looking on our thing anyway? Ultimate rule is not done yet. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary... sorry. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written words entirely, so we may assume this work is of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we did find here, like as not, doth we weed and wend towards the similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but suffice it seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and take a look. Come on. So I may speed run. Alright, so it's gonna be like, I'm assuming we're gonna have one more person sack, and it's gonna take 2 people to sack. It'll be like freaking Istola and Urgar, and we'll be left with Alphanod and Alisail, and then they'll be the last ones to sack to get into like the last area, or something like that. Hi guys, wish to join in. I have this bioblaster. I have this flamethrower. Oh, let's. I forgot I have the "You're gonna marry my daughter" weapon. Yeah, that was easy enough. You're gonna marry my daughter weapon. I like how I was driving towards the crystal thinking it was there. I was like, no, idiot. Much simpler. Hello, travelers. This is most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I've forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of the vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used to refer to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As a nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofudug. Yes. Kofukudug of Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermediately through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via a medium of aether or dynamis, as this space is surfaced with vast quantities of it. Fascinating as either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. like yourselves. We Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are compatible for biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perspective of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 190,712,180,812. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our cordial vessel long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our earthliest forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensation once experienced by our people, which many comprise our ability to interact with the physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric extinguishation, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditions among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's own final moment, an experience found only with the bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions that you may have best to our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure Ephesus exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions indicative of our tactile approval of our plan, of which case your cooperation is gently appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you could follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we must forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Wee. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expression indicates my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging in the stone structures. You say they remain idle, but what of your... You say they remain idle, but what of your works to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research for as no longer necessary. If it is our idealness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to the purpose and set inspiration to its conclusion. This is why I present you for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you. But while the others are not currently in a most mobile state, Rest assured, they will not eject with others' disturbances their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. May I have a moment of your time? I wish this drink of your soul. You catch your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Well, I have a feeling they're all going to be empty. Very well, pray a moment if you mind. Why we seek our end, you ask. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Because there is so much map left, and so many scions left to sacrifice. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiry yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are no others who have a need for these lodgings, and have and will not prove hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you La Laka Duukdika and Ne. Hi. It has been too long, Kupudu. I dare say Sadiv has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is the plain to see as the neighbor system, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for the scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap some similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kabuhagung, have you already observed the requisite customs for the travelers, to which one is expected to do the receiving of guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long as it has been, it has completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for answers. Come now, Nid. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely we can crawl that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Brings of flesh, such as they regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. Alright, that's it. We duly invite you to join us for a communal repast, after which we will engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you care to follow, we shall feast you into the purest aether. Feast us into the purest of aether. It doesn't sound good. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place within your comrades, the space will soon be awash with pure aether. Please absorb as much as you like. We're gonna die. Got to take a look. Yeah, we're doing alright. You brace yourself for a bit of a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to be happening. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Just as suspected, and curiously as one might recreate a Ia's home world, this is Ultima through. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth that their existence, much like their phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However, appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead whom we deal. It was delicious. That restaurant was the best. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask you how you normally replenish your aether? We eat the flesh of children! That is the look I was hoping they were gonna do. I really was. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only as to expel sound, but to draw in substance besides, such as life forms have long since vanished from our system. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, whoever did you wish to obtain a vessel of flesh, and thence to vanish, would not favor us with the explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does not have charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Io yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technology advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and a bid to the truest of happiness. From a tangible such as land to the tangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distantly middled, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by their failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went to make even greater strides in the quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the law of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, explain all existent phenomena, thence predicted the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we could be free from all uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential to the continuation of our conversation. If you would like to learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of the ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives are readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? She's gonna sack herself, because these beings are all about knowledge and understanding, and she has always been about knowledge and understanding. So she's gonna wind up sacking herself so we can move further. We've deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are to resolve to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us in the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elgia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to an enlightened people to be an indolent end. Ere we join Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain to investigate. Sigrid Greshatataya, when I trouble you for assistance. But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urargi, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elgia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Wait, hold on. Flesh Abandoned is the name of the quest? Where knowledge leads? Road Paved had a alpha symbol in it. Roads Paved Sacrifice Trying to see if there was another weird quest name. A test of will. The I was screwed up. A strange new world with a weird S. Onto the heavens. Interesting. Wonder why the name is so weird. Like, why is the text messed up? Because it's been messed up since we got out here. So is it because of Medion that it's messed up, or something else? That's interesting. Oh, we're going to the Well of Sadness, I see. We're about to become level 91. That's crazy. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated to the twilight days. Yet one question does arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? RDM contacted them while they still lived. Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragon and Ea before either race perished from their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra that had she relied on any historical account. So, too, did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, considered how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy, intrinsic to her nature as a intellecti. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the sensation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. Thus, my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea into their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, However, a fervent desire to end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul of this yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Here again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades is beginning thee into the confidence. Remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider if my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal era. I once placed my faith in the chosen path, walking as the side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and bide the faith as I fully mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how might I refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot will feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Affirming nod. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join the comrades. Okay, so he's offering to off himself to move us forward. Which, kind of okay with. Let us be off to Elginari. Elginari. Sadly, I have a feeling he won't be able to. It'll wind up being Yastola. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh my god.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. but this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
So we're talking about the heat death of the universe. Are we literally talking about the heat death of the universe?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
I can't believe we're talking about the heat death of the universe. Thanks, Final Fantasy XIV, for bringing up the heat death of the universe.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Ah, that's gotta strike her to the core.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Yes.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have.
A happy little kitty. Who's a happy little kitty?
I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
What's with the bird?
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge.
Told you they were gonna start
required,
yoinking two
thou
people a
shalt not
clip.
suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
Are they turning into birds? Because what's his name called her a little bird?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Oh, shit. Quest complete! Where knowledge leads. Victory. Wait, what is this saying? Victory. Is this supposed to be... I don't know what this is supposed to be. So it appears there was supposed to be a word after victory. So this is victory, some word that's lost. This is we lost. This is a W. And then E, lost. So victory, something, we lost. In the Japanese one, the title is something, which means War blank of blank the star. Alright. Are you ready to continue on? Then let us make for the light stone. Castellan have opened the way for us. I had a feeling. I'm like sitting here going, looking at the map, and I'm like, are they gonna start yoinking people at 2 at a clip now? Level cheater. Alright, that did nothing. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating for this arcane pattern. This is a portal. Make no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom! Over low level checker. Overflow beta. Are these the robots that came and attacked the dragons? Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming places, is it? You must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also lay the land, so how far can we go? I'll help Alphanod with that. In the meantime, you and Graha just search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beginnings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of these terrains. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I swear they're gonna... Please don't sack the two of them. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels, it looks like. Like those we encountered, they will most certainly attack those who venture too close. So, let's Try to avoid them and look for others who appear more amicable. Okay. So we are... probably gonna regret this. Alright, there's one. We have to fight our way through. If I didn't have to fight through, I would... There it is. Alright, so that should be all the Aether Currents minus the quest. Okay, so we're missing the quest. It looks like I already exposed the map. I guess we can switch back to my red mage. Alright, we can close this now. I had the window up to the side of where the Aetherite locations were just to save myself some sanity. You see naught but patrolling machines in this area. They do not seem inclined for non-violence in course. Oh. You fighting something. Look, Siegfried, this machine here does not appear hostile. Let's see what it can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. Bzzz, unknown life form detected. Assigning genetic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organs is unable to process the name of in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphavatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We prepare for war. As you presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. I will murder bot you. Ooh. An error has occurred in the trading protocol. Debugging the process. Please stand by. You bitch. What level is this gear? 88 still. Oh. The only thing that's technically low is our bracelet. Everything else is at least decent. I wanted to buy the freaking speed up. I can mount faster. Bloop bloop. Autonomous weapons deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgraded complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Bzzz, measuring combat capabilities. Result negligible. Subject falls outside of targeting parameters. Greeting travelers. We are Omnicrons and we are object to self-entitled enchantment. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we have succeeded in subjugating a home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Oh, these are the guys that killed the dragons! And then decided, nah, this is good, we're leaving. Oh. Through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that was losing incurred excited into the game. Yielding resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Oh my god. So wait, who made it barren? Did you guys make it barren? Bzz. Greetings, traveler. We are venturing outside the outpost. Beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias for Stigma 1. Sir issues instruction to our forces as the foremost and sixth strategic matrix that bear the designation Stigma. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come to no surprise, but there is no way forward. There was portals like the one we used to get here, but those worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of motion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Such a place. Who could it be that fits Uriagi's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Uriagi said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elgia. He said a bunch of shit. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and Ea longed for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead their destruction, it may be considered a distinctual desire. In order to find the source of the Dominion's control, I believe we should seek out this leader, this Sir. According to M32, the first Omnicron with whom he spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M32 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that is itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Affirming yes. Alright, so what's the next weird quest thing? H not found. Hope? I mean, unless this is like H something, LL something, not something. So this would be hello and then not OUN. Oh, found. So hello, not found. Interesting. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the island. Given the nature of the grounds, the route may be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Proceeds to fall off planet. Ooh. Hold on. Are these what I think they are? Yes, they are. We'll turn these in with my summoner. Oh, I clicked there. I'm assuming the last one is probably a main story quest one. Welcome to future proofing. That was easy enough. My beloved. Alright, we switch to Summoner. We turn these quests in. There you go. Here's your wife. Okay, let's make sure we're attuned to this thing. We are. All right, good. Oh, man. Getting that free XP, man. Because the main story quest is going to take me over freaking 90. I'm going to be 91. So I see no purpose in, like, dumping more XP into that reservoir already. Oh, you're gonna give me a green paint? Alright, cool. But yeah, I'm assuming that one of, like usual, like the main story quest, one of them's gonna pop it. So I want to just make sure that, like, if I have to do some like flight at the end, I can like speed up things. The whole purpose of this. That looks healthy up there. Wee. Oh, to defeat 2 of these guys? Okay, cool. All right. Stop hitting me. All right, that's done. Speed running these quests. Get in here without activating them. Bloop. Whoop. Could you imagine if that was like your life? Like every day, your head just pops off. Like as you're just like going, your head just pops off and then it just like pops back in. Like nothing happened. No. Alright, so that should be all of them but one now, right? Yep, cool. I'm assuming we're gonna have to like convince Sir to die. Or Sir wants to die and that's why he's not giving any orders anymore. Because he's like, what is the sense of conflict? This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure. Because I'm the technological genius of our team. We tried touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there is no response. No look I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Medion shows up. Woof.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Sure. I mean, reckless and dramatic has been working so far.
Here I go.
It worked!
Welcome information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello, sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and acted in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Wait. They went. Everything is weighed, measured, and figured out ahead of time before they engage, right? They went up against the dragons, and they said that they suffered heavy losses compared to the gains. And so that might have been the right turn, because then they started questioning their math and going, wait, according to our math, we were supposed to like conquer, go in, and win, but yet somehow we lost. And I have a feeling that's what it is. Let's see if I'm right.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Fair. Let us focus on the search of the outpost. Alice and I will speak with the Omnicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there is any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe it spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. No, it makes no sense. It's about the same. I was about to teleport over, but then I was like, no, it's about the same distance. So, like, at the greater scheme of things, it doesn't matter. No! Raha, help me kill this thing. So that way I can, like, move on with my life. Graha. Graha. You gonna do anything? You gonna just let me fight this shit alone? Search base Omnicron for errant Omnicrons. You may move the cameras. Okay, so this is a scan with computers. Omnicron wandered around ceaselessly as lacking a clear objective. Omnicron wanderingly aimlessly. Where? I pointed it at you. Didn't you see it? It's right there. I feel like we're playing Game of Thrones last season right now. The Great Battle, where you can't see anything. Everything's just dark. Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Do. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay, turn to Summoner. It's forcing me into level 90 gear. What is this weird ass tree it has? Hello. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the devices attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. This is the functions of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that I study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have to continue to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We continue the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouting leaves, produces a seed. Why must it seek to continue? Why is it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. Is it the tree? Does the tree have feelings? I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply malfunctioning Omnicrom. These are by no means uncommon, but may also be a unit possessed the ability to make decisions. Am I not unlike Sir? I believe this bears further investigation. Affirming yes. to endeavor to live even if we must depend on the forces beyond our control. Tell me, Siegfried, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story. Go. F you. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such a thing until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best to get on to our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Affirming yes. Alright, what's the next quest gonna be called? Hello World. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will want to hear about our errant Omicron. Do. And the good news is we can go for 70 gold. Rahaz says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that the business as usual in the outpost. But enough about us. Tell us what you learned, something useful. There's a tree! Let's go hug the tree and make it feel better. And the tree will turn into a bird. And then one of us will sack ourselves, maybe two, to the tree. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction of physiological. The unit may well be in position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that compromised Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars to enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it'd be willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Don't you dare, Alisail! We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, this could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I had to say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board this time. You must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case the incantation draws sentries to the scene. God, they're both gonna sack each other. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Siegfried, I want you to observe closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, the Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, he headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit in patrol, but perhaps. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operations at once. Alright, Alphanon will stand by the council, and when it's time, I'll unleash a variable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Ooh. God, we are so close to 91. You're the one observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I was able to find you again. I have a question for you. You see, about the devices which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Ra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alisail will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for anomalous behavior while Alisail casts a spell. You can move the camera as well, zoom in and out. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to the Central Command is suffering from an intelligence failure. I must leave at once and present myself to maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? I am, Sir. Here it comes. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us meet there. They're gonna wind up sacking Alisail and Alphanon. Oh, please don't. I'll take Alphanon with Alisail. Just leave me Alisail. Don't sack her, please. Take Kraha.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
Uh-huh.
I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh, in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Wow.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator.
Oh.
We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
So you went full Borg.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
But
then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
he missed. He didn't figure out. He doesn't know why the dragons got the wind was not as good as it should have been, and he thinks there's an error.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
You became Borg.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the site. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
These are the promises he made me make in the first.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
And we shall call it Dawn Trail.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
One second. I swear to God, if it's this person. Oh my God.
So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot.
Oh, it's not. Oh. Boo. For a brief moment there, when I heard the voice, I swore it was the same voice from the 1980s film War Games, and I thought it was the computer voice. I was like, so I had to look up the voice actor for the computer, which was John Woods. And so unfortunately no, it was not. I am sad. I'm sure John Woods is probably, sadly, he passed away. So it couldn't have been him anyway. Dude was like 81 years old because he was born in the 30s. Okay, so I went on a rambling rant. I'm due sorry. I had to indulge the itch.
We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh God. You're gonna take Alice Hill from me, aren't you?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Aww. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and they'll have that'll just to start. Crystalline path Graha has paved for us. Difficulty as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who wait for us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Look, Siegfried, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us to true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way one step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I'm so getting DMCA'd into the ground for this song. I already know it. Dankrick would scout the road ahead. Yustola and Erda would trade opinions on esoteric subject. Krau would join in the discussion or else chat with me and Alisail about the mission. Estinian would be in the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Oh, Alisail! The immovable lines shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. Think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their people lost to despair. Of the star floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration, but yet, no matter how many worlds have yet to meet their ends, with you and Alisail beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we will return, a wheel from which there is no escape. I'm assuming we're going to go there. Because it's dark and ominous and... The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we been kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned to grow from them. And Hyland has entrusted us with the mission with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather lies, I didn't go about my day, we lived as the fragments of the other life fades away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They are me. Yes, Alisail. Yes! Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we cannot afford to leisurely, neither need we rush unly. We cross an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from our journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a way to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive I must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... Don't tell me this is our world. Normal. It's not like many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to us. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Medion, right? Yep. This is for your world. You will fill this. As you beg for death. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. No one can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They're all gone. Gone. Search all you like. But you'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Aether current! Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take us too long to cover the area. Do 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 do. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps we could try calling out. Hello? Anyone heard you? They did not respond. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? This place reminiscent of a bar, but neither patron nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers lie on the shelves, with loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages from all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. No. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in the place of an actual tree, or to serve as some other purpose. Perhaps regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Hi, Medion. So, set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects on the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and a film of dust all over this suggests no one has come for a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice Hill picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise you spy no sight in life. Anyone can hear me say something? You call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Well, there's one more part of the map. It's not down. So it definitely has to be up. Seyfried, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where construction ends. How about you? Did you find anything interesting? I found some cups and dust and more dust and cups. I see, I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out in place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphanod and compare what we've learned. Whatever it is, it's here. This whole area right here is where we're going.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, We did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Tactical nuke.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Don't you dare take her from me. I promised your parents I would keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend.
Oh, you're hitting me in the
Not
feels,
only to
Alisaie.
us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
You're gonna make me Alt F4 this game, aren't you?
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
/ Alt F4.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
She was
You
sent
sought
out
a Star
alone.
of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you.
This is why the two of them have to do it.
Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually,
This is so
all
cool.
will enjoy frozen solitude.
It just keeps popping
Using
everywhere.
the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh my god. Oh, of course they would take Alicel from me. Alt F4. Alt F4. Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
no. She can sense the final days are coming. The old Charlian.
Kryl? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
No, it's the echo.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who? Oh, it's gonna be what's his name, isn't it? It's gonna be Reaper bitch. Alone once again. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Damn.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or...
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
It just cuts off if you get too far from it.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Here I thought I was going down. I think you can still go down.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Oh man. Walking alone into Journey's End, the burden weighs heavy.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Medion. Oh, God.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
Heidelin comes out and bitch smacks her. I'm not gone yet, bitch!
You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
What's he gonna do? Summoning other heroes of light, or are we bringing back our friends? Wait, are we?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. but I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Not who I thought they were gonna summon.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey.
Hell yeah!
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
So I have to beat the shit out of Midian while this is going on?
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Snap. Ellipsis flowers.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
And there goes Azin's magic. last of Hydaelyn.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us. Okay.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
And they're gone.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
In Dawn Trail.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
I know one of them.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
That smile I see at the end. He's smiling. I don't think I've ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it's always felt like nothing with it. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid and in your moment of need. We are here. We will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see the tale of triumph conclusion to bid the final curtain call. Ultima Thule! Aether Current! Are you ready, Siegfried? Affirming nod. Then let us set forth to the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone resolved is beyond doubt. So, I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions of Medion as hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove to happiness but failed. As it is with the denizens of Ultima Thule has barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it is by opening our hearts to despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fate while still refusing to share in them and others. To hold fast to hope, not of ignorance, but other choices. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Fist punch! Cross arms. Fist throw. Everyone's going home today, understand? Aye. Quest accepted! The dead ends now accessible. So it's a party of 4. Item sync level 570. Is my item level? Nowhere near 570. Alright, hold on 1 second. Oh, this is where we came from. Anything here? Nope, nothing here. This looks like a battle zone for something. I just realized I'm flying around as my red mage getting XP. So nothing on there. Let's see here. How do you get the? I wonder how you get this other marker. Like, what causes this other marker? You fly no higher. What if I want to fly higher? Over here? Oh, there it is. There's the ellipsis flowers. Alright, guys. This is where we are going to call for this evening. I have a feeling tomorrow we are going to be doing the final push. I have a feeling tomorrow's the final push for the last of Endwalker. I'm assuming we're going to have to fight if I had to guess, it's probably going to be a dungeon. And then after the dungeon, the primal fight. And then I don't know if there's going to be anything else after that. But that's my guess. My guess is that you're going to have the 2, and then that's it. So yeah, that's my guess. My guess is definitely that, like, we probably have the dungeon, we probably have a primal fight. I don't know if there's gonna be anything after that. Usually the end game is just like you fight the last dungeon, then you fight the last primal. Of which then when you beat them, usually that like ends it out. Usually. And then you do the post game stuff. Yeah, the second they start sacking all the scions, I'm like, alright, they're coming back. Like, I already know they're all coming back. They're not gonna sack all the scions and just be like, yeah, they're all dead. All of them are dead. So, but yeah, this is where we're gonna take place tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see you here. Now, remember, tomorrow into Sunday, we do the flip. So what that means is on Saturday night, so tomorrow night, we're going to go live. And we're going to stream until about like 1 or 2 in the morning. Then I'm going to end the stream. Then, at about 5 or 6 in the morning, we're going to pick up for the next day. So we can do the next day's stream. And basically, A, keep the stream dream alive, but B, so that way everything's copacetic. And then that allows me to be back on the day schedule of streaming for the, basically my 4 night shifts. But other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully, I will see you all here tomorrow for episode 2506, where we will finally, hopefully, end Endwalker and then do the post-credit stuff. Until then, button. Can't wait to get DMCA'd into the ground for this. If you're watching it to the end of this and we did get DMCA'd into the ground, you have no clue what I'm talking about, because I'm going to tell it to delete all the music, which is just going to be awful, because the song is awesome. But we'll see. Until then, as I said, button!